Hello everybody, welcome to the stream and welcome to another day in Azeroth. Happy Saturday to everyone. Happy holidays if that's your thing. Thank you guys for joining me. Alright, let's do a little bit of housekeeping. So we are back on the rogue today. I have cleaned up the inventory. I have sent us a bunch of bags, so now we actually have some pretty good inventory space. As far as professions on this character, leatherworking is at 122, skinning is looking good at 153, cooking is almost 150, first aid's decent at 121, and fishing is almost capped out at 150. So all of our professions, all that stuff seems good, seems to be in good order. Let's see here. Let's make sure we go pick up all of the low-level quests, and we're going to start things off today in Red Ridge.
What can I do for you? Have a good one. Be careful.
Alright, underbelly scales, we need a baying of gnolls we'll grab. Do we need any of this other stuff? 23, that's a dungeon quest. Selling fish and murloc poachers, we'll grab those too. And then we'll get going. Maybe we'll do a little bit of fishing. Maybe we'll try to do this fishing quest by actually fishing them up. That would be a chill way to start things off today. Dragon's Bane, Karen, Carrie, Chaos 851, Valerie, welcome everybody. Alright, let's pop on the fishing rod. We'll see if we can fish these things up. I see YouTube kind of moved permanently to using your channel handle. Uses your channel handle as your chat name now, and that's why you guys all have weird chat names. In case you were wondering, it's YouTube that changed it, not me. So now I guess whatever your channel handle is, like your own YouTube channel handle, that's what your name is going to show up as in chat. So if you have an indecipherable, unpronounceable channel handle, or it's completely different than what I used to know you by, I will have no idea how to say your name, and I'll have no idea who you are. Amy, good morning to you. Towan, good morning to you as well. See, some of you guys, I can pluck your actual name out of the mess that is your channel handle, but some of you I can't. Music seems a little quiet today. It's at 70. Maybe it's only quiet on my end. There we go. We'll fish for a little bit. I doubt we're going to get all 10 spotted sunfish like this. They seem to be a rare drop. They're much easier to get off the murlocs. So we'll probably get most of them off the murlocs. Oh, Tawin, really? Did I see that Turtle WoW canceled their 2.0 graphics revamp? I had not seen that. No, I hadn't seen that. You know, in light of, you know, let's say Blizzard's communications to them, I'm not surprised. Pretty sure, like, Blizzard threatened some pretty serious litigation. And apparently it was scary enough to stop their plans. It's probably for the best. And also, I think at this point, like, we'll get Classic Plus, you know, within a couple years. And I feel like as long as they do a decent job of it and they're open to feedback and they do some good testing, like, Classic Plus is going to be good. You know, there will always be people that want weird versions of WoW to exist. But for a lot of us, it's not necessary. For a lot of us, if we get an official Classic Plus, that's all that we really need. That's kind of like the nail in the coffin for them, because they made a big deal out of their 2.0. They made a really big deal about it. Like, people I heard about, you know, not heard about, but I tried out Turtle WoW based on hearing about the 2.0 update, you know. That was like over a year ago, but so it's kind of like the final nail in the coffin for them. Yeah, I think if they, you know, if Blizzard sends out the right surveys and they take the right feedback, Classic Plus will be good. I think they'll make it good. You know, there was a lot wrong with Season of Discovery, but the Season of Discovery had a lot of really cool ideas. And by the end of Season of Discovery, like, I enjoyed my time with it. By the last phase. Now, obviously, like, a Classic Plus and a Season of Discovery are two different things, but they've proved they can come up with good ideas and good content. The Karazhan 5-man? The Karazhan 5-man was amazing. Such a good 5-man. I wonder if they'll dust that 5-man off and put it into TBC, or maybe they'll just hang on to it and use it again for actual Classic Plus. Because it was a really fun slice of 5-man content that, like, basically no longer exists. We are not getting any of the fish we need. Oh, we have 3. 3 of the 10. Alright, well, let's go fight some stuff. Something I was kind of surprised about that's not a really good thing is I saw the Midnight pre-patch is scheduled to come out on January 20th, which seems really early for the Midnight pre-patch. And it also kind of overlaps a little bit too closely with the TBC pre-patch. And I don't really like that. Because I don't like people having to pick and choose. Like, I want people to play Classic. So I really don't like how close those two dates are. And also, Midnight releases in March. So they're going to do like a month and a half of pre-patch for Midnight. Which is a lot of pre-patch. How come I never really make it past the starting zones? Because I roll a lot of alts. I play a lot of different characters. So it seems like I never make it out of the starting zones, but I have. I have made it out of the starting zones. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but true. You think most people are 100% into one or the other? I don't know if that's true. I think that's true for some of us. I don't even think it's true for me. I'm sure there are people that's true for. Like, there are obviously people who have zero interest in playing retail. I vacillate. Well, I vacillate wildly. Between, like, not wanting to play retail at all, but then also wanting to play retail sometimes. I think people always kind of jump back in when it's new content, you know, with a new expansion. I feel like people always jump back into retail. And that's fine, I like people doing that. I just don't want them jumping back into retail when they should be playing TBC pre-patch. You know? All of these guys are gray. All of these guys are gray. Am I going to do any more content on my hardcore Horde Warlock? Not right now. Right now I'm focusing on actual classics so that I can get characters ready for TBC. Like, I'm in full TBC mode right now. I figure if I get all of the characters I want to play, here's the plan. And this also explains why I never make it out of the starting zones. Here's the plan. Leveling in Classic Era past level 35 kind of sucks. Okay? And we all know this. We all know that, like, past level 35, it gets really hard. Not like the gameplay is hard. That's not what gets hard about it. What gets hard about it is finding enough stuff to do. Finding enough quests to do. Finding zones to play in, like, consistently without having to run around the entire world. With TBC, we get a couple of zones in that range that suddenly have a lot more quests. Mainly, I'm thinking about Dustwallow Marsh. Dustwallow Marsh, with the TBC revamp to Dustwallow Marsh, fills a big void in the leveling, which helps push you to like 42, and then you hit 42, and then you still have all of these other zones to go into that you haven't been into yet, like Tannerus, Shimmering Flats. You can do Fairless. And there's a couple, I think Swamp of Sorrows got added quests. I think either the Blasted Lands or the Badlands, maybe both of those got added quests. Anyway, in TBC, with the changes that they make to the leveling and the additional quests in certain zones, the leveling gets a lot better in TBC. You know, you can level a character from 1 to 60 in TBC without feeling like, oh, I've run out of quests. I've run out of places to be. I have no quest. I have to go grind. I have to run ZF. Running ZF 50 times in order to get from level 45 to 52 just feels really bad, and I'd rather not do it. So the plan is to get every character that I want to play to like level 35. And then as soon as the TBC pre-patch drops, I can take those characters right into Dustwallow Marsh, and suddenly I'm on very good footing to actually finish their journeys without the struggle that happens with characters once they get into the 40s in Classic Era. Like, it just gets really unenjoyable and tedious. TBC is the best version of Classic. Because in TBC, you can do the Elite Quest. All of the Elite Quests have been turned into solo quests. So you're not missing out on all of those Elite Quests the entire time you level up. If you're a solo player like me and too lazy to put groups together. And so the overall experience, like 1 to 60, just feels so much better in TBC. So that's kind of my thought process. I remember when we did our Paladin 1 to 60 over on Mancrick Cluster. That was like, I think I blacked out from like level 50 to 60. I basically was in like a blackout state because it was so slow and so tedious that I just couldn't be mentally present for any of it. But eventually we got the character to 60. Just would have been more enjoyable to do it in TBC. And probably the biggest reason why, like, I don't get a lot of Classic Era characters to 60, because I just don't care. I'm not interested in the vanilla endgame content. So for me, there's no reason to rush a character to 60, or to have like a main that's at 60, because I have never done Classic Era endgame. I probably will never do Classic Era endgame. It isn't something that interests me. And therefore I have zero impetus to push any certain character to 60 during Classic Era. There's a reason why this is called the TBC waiting room. It's not just to be funny. That's what the Anniversary realms have been like for me the entire time. They've always been the TBC waiting room. When they announced Anniversary, I had just capped a character at 60. I had just done my Paladin's journey, like from 1 to 60, basically streaming it every single day, so I was good. I was good for the 1 to 60 journey. I felt like we were there, we did it, it was fine. And I was kind of hoping they would just go right into TBC with the Anniversary realms. And then they didn't, and then I've had to wait, like, what, over a year? So yeah, I'm just waiting for TBC. And then we'll cap every single character class. Because by TBC, like, capping characters will be easy. Do I really want to be here doing all of these low-level quests? I don't know. I don't know if that's what I want to be doing. Especially with this buff that I have. I mean, I'm almost done with this one. I might as well finish it. I don't know if I'll do the Goulash quest. I might go right out to the Murloc area. We might do that. And then we might want to find somewhere with some yellow questing we can do. Ashenvale might be a good idea. We're level 23. If we hit level 24, we'll be able to queue up for BFD. So we could head to Ashenvale, do some questing there, and maybe we can get a BFD run in. I think we did SFK on this character last time I played it. And that was okay. I don't know that there's really anything in SFK that we want or need. I'm glad they all just watched me kill their friend. I thought for sure we would just pull all of them. There we go. Togger95, happy Christmas to you too, buddy. Kettlebell Chris, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Demon Hunter, welcome. Happy Saturday to you. Carnifexia, thank you so much for the 24 months. That is a lot of support, my friend, and I really appreciate it. Oh. Wait, did we just see someone get deleted? Oh, yeah. Yeah, this person just got straight up deleted. Nice. All right, we'll clean this up. Alright, let's go turn this one in, and then we'll try to decide what we actually want to do. I don't think doing a bunch of green quests is the way to go. Not this young. Maybe we can do like level 20 stuff is okay. I don't want to be doing stuff where I'm 6 or 7 levels above the quest. That's not going to help us make any progress. Ironside Games, good evening to you. Tanita, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us today. We can do underbelly whelp scales. Yeah, I think I'm gonna skip Redridge Goulash. I'm just gonna drop that one. Let's go after the Murlocs, and we'll also do the whelp scales while we travel around. Level 24. What do we get at level 24? Oh, you know what we have to do? This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna finish a few of these quests. We're gonna go do our poison quest. We tried to do the poison quest right when I hit level 20, and it was just too hard. We couldn't do it. They kept detecting me in stealth. That was the big problem, I think, is that I needed to stealth past these guys and pickpocket somebody, but I couldn't do it. They saw me coming every time. Now that we're level 24, maybe we'll have a little bit of an advantage, right, in that sense. Let's see, talent points. We were going into lightning reflexes, but then we were going into precision. We're trying to get down to dual wield specs, so let's keep putting our last points there. Keep increasing our chance to hit. Yeah, see, we're not getting any kill XP off these guys. That's the worst thing you can do to yourself in Classic. Is to fight in an area for a long time where you're just not getting any kill XP. Suzy Cusey, good morning to you and welcome to the stream. Why do I have the feeling that our inventory is completely full of clams? Aha. There's an add-on I had for a while that would open these automatically, but eventually it just kind of stopped working. It was really useful when it worked. There we go. Alright, that's it for Murloc fins and for spotted fish. We're gonna go turn these in, and then I think I want to go do the poisons quest really fast. I say really fast, but I don't know how long it's gonna take us. I don't know if it's only the one quest that we have to do with the tower, or if it's like a chain of quests. I don't remember. I don't think I've done the Alliance poison chain. I've done the Horde poison chain before. And that one I couldn't do till I was like level 26. Because of how challenging it was. Am I done with Guild Wars? No, I'm not done with Guild Wars. I just play games differently than most people on the internet. Like, I play something when the mood strikes me, and so, like, I will play more Guild Wars. But it'll be when I'm good and ready. And Guild Wars is a different kind of game than I thought it was going to be. It's a different game than I thought it was going to be, and then therefore it requires me to be in a slightly different mood to play it. Guild Wars 1 is kind of more like, it's like a single-player RPG. It's a single-player, multiplayer RPG, right? Because everything is instanced except for towns and multiplayer content. And it's very... Now that I'm in, like, the actual game part, it plays very differently than I was expecting. But I'm still having a good time. I'm still going to play more. At the same time, though, this is like, you know, mainly it's a WoW Classic channel. And mainly I'm like really looking forward to TBC, so I have to also focus on getting some of my WoW characters where I want them to be for TBC release. Blackrock Menace we should also take. Yeah, see, that's the thing is like... And the other thing with Guild Wars, and anybody who's been around the channel for a while knows this, I don't like environments that are like blasted moon wasteland environments. Those kinds of environments really wear on me. It's part of the reason why like level 40 and 50 and up in classic WoW kind of sucks, because you have to go to places like Searing Gorge and the Badlands and the Blasted Lands. Like, I don't enjoy those environments.
Have a good one.
I don't find them soothing, and they actually just they don't make me anxious. That's not the right word. They're just kind of depressing, you know what I mean?
See you later.
They're just depressing.
Safe travels.
Like, and I live in a place where it's cloudy and cold for most of the year.
See you around.
So like when I play video games, I like the environments to be like kind of beautiful.
Have a good
Kind of like lively and full of life. And so like the post Searing Ascalon, not for me. It's not for me, and it seems like you're in that area for a long time, and that's kind of what's been wearing on me with Guild Wars. Is like I'm kind of sick of Ascalon. I'm sick of post Searing Ascalon, and I haven't been there for that long. And yeah, that's basically it. I'm just kind of sick of it. I need to be able to get into like different areas that do not look like a blasted wasteland. It makes sense for the story. Like, the story is really good. It makes complete sense why everything's the way it is. But I don't want to spend like 10 more hours in it, you know? I live in Michigan. Especially in winter, it's just cloudy and shitty basically all of the time. So when I play a game, I kind of like I like being in environments like this when I'm playing these big open world games.
Need help?
Yeah, what I need to do is do the main story stuff and get through Ascalon. I just hate playing games that way. I hate playing games where I have to like, oh yeah, just get through this part, just brute force your way through this, and then the game gets good. I hate stuff like that. I hate having a brute. I will do it eventually because I understand there's a whole game locked behind the content that I'm not enjoying. And it's like, it's not even, the quests are good, the quests are well written, I've been reading them all and enjoying them. It's just the environment. I need to get out of the environment. And the only way to do that is to do the questing and like get through at least the main questing. Since they don't mark like main quests and side quests, I end up just doing every quest. I hate getting into a new game and like skipping quests. So I'm trying to do like just every single quest I can, but obviously doing every single quest I can, I'm gonna be in Ascalon longer. And I just need to get out. Maybe I'll have a day where I stream it. And that way I can get a chunk of gameplay done, like in one day. We can just get through it. And then if I just get through Ascalon, I can go back to just doing the recording and like enjoying my time. It's almost like I kind of like don't know what they were thinking. They were thinking about their game purely from a storytelling point of view, which makes complete sense. They're like, oh, this is the story. The story is the place gets obliterated. It's a wasteland. Okay, good story, good story. Not a good player experience to like spend so much time in an area like that. So we'll get through it eventually. Yeah, I'll probably end up streaming it. I thought about streaming it before I even got into post-Ascalon, but now that I'm stuck in post-searing Ascalon, I'll probably stream it to get out, and that'll be a little bit more enjoyable. I'll have you guys to distract me. And to help me like get through it. Figure out what quest I have to do, what quest I should do just to get it done. Dan, welcome to the stream, buddy. Long time no see, thanks for being here. Hope you're doing well. Alright, here we go. Poison's quest. Claven Mortwake's journal and the Defias Tower key. Alright, so all I remember is trying to stealth in. I think that maybe there was a guy I need to pickpocket. But I don't know if he was a guy like walking around the base of the tower or if he was somewhere up top. But I remember getting knocked out of stealth like basically every time I tried to approach this guy. Yeah, I think I need the Defias Tower key first. Which comes from somebody that's kind of patrolling the area. One of these guys, I thought. Maybe not. Do I just need to sneak past these guys? And why was that giving me such a hard time? I felt like I was trying to pickpocket one of them for some reason, but maybe not. Maybe I should read the quest. Steal the Defias Tower key, break into the Defias Tower, and uncover the contents of the Duskwood chest. Take whatever information you can find back to Matthias Shaw. Yeah, I just don't know exactly what they want me to do. I mean, I can go into the tower. They say take the tower key. The tower doesn't have a door on it because nothing has a door in World of Warcraft. The key is on the bigger NPC. Okay. It's weird that Questie is not tracking it for me. You know, typically it does that sort of thing. Yeah, the last time we tried to do this, they kept seeing me in stealth, and it was impossible. But I don't remember. I guess I was trying to pickpocket somebody. I guess we just wait until they round the tower again. Alright, well, all I have here are a couple of venture company drones. And then we have, over here we have a Defias drones. Wait. Venture company drones and Defias drones. What's the difference? I could try to pickpocket one of these guys. That didn't do anything. Okay. Is there a different guy who travels like between the packs on his own? That just isn't up right now for some reason? Because yeah, that guy didn't have anything. I got a lesser moonstone off that guy. Not what I need. It's a different guy. Someone must have killed him. There isn't another guy. Oh man, I hate class quests. I don't like things being locked behind class quests. I never have. So it's none of these guys. I'm waiting for some enemy that like may or may not. Can I kill these guys? They're not elites. Can I just kill them? Or are they like super buff? I'm gonna sap one. Invalid target. Oh, I can't sap undead? Oh, that's wicked. They hit hard. Okay. Oh shit, here he is. There he is. Okay, so he came from inside. Oh, he's going right at this other group. This is going to be really, really strategically difficult. This was the problem, is that I have to get him... Like, basically I have to get him right now. Like, before the other group rounds the tower. Oh, shit. Out of range. Okay, there we go. Cool, cool, cool. That was much easier at level 24. It was impossible at level 20. I'm pretty sure at level 20 he detected me every single time and turned around and attacked me. I don't think you can do this quest at level 20 at all. I feel like you have to be at least level 23 or 24 to do it. I really wish they would wait on giving you the quest, because they give it to you at level 20, it makes you think you ought to go do it right away, and you can't. On the Horde side, I remember it being even more difficult. But here we go. Now the people in here... I wonder, is this the same thing? Oh shit, what the hell is that person doing? Are these gonna hit really hard too? Like, I probably still can't fight my way up the tower, huh? I have to play like this is a stealth mission, Snake. Are they gonna move? They're like chit-chatting. Are they actually chit-chatting? They are saying stuff. Why don't I see what they're saying? Oh, well that's why. That's why I don't see what they're saying. What about a distraction? That would be a great idea if I had that button. Oh shit. Oh good, they went that way. I don't know if I have distract. Or if I just never pulled it out to my bar. I don't... Oh shoot, I do have it. Okay, maybe that will help. Yeah, like, what do I do here? Like, oh, boop. Boop. Oh, there we go. Well, that worked. Did I not train it? That would be very much like me to not train it, but apparently I did. I just never pulled it out. Oh, no. Oh, he saw me. He, like, saw me and stopped. Don't come down here. Okay. Oh no. Alright, so far that's working. I think using distract here is obviously the way to go. Alright, so what are we doing now? Claven's journal. His journal. Do I pickpocket him? Do I pickpocket his journal, or is the journal a book? Oh my dear god, it's kind of hard to like do this when the game is literally glitching out. That's very inconvenient. Oh yeah, and then I gotta do the lock picking on the box, right? That's why we had to level up our lock picking. Item is locked. I know that. I do know the item is locked. Okay. Lock, pick lock. Okay. There we go. This is stressful. It's kind of stressful. Yeah. All right. All right. Did we do it? I'm not sure what happened. I don't think we did it. I looted a battered junk box off of him. Sap him and pick the chest. What chest? So the box I looted off of him was... Oh, son of a biscuit. I don't get it. Is there a chest I don't... Oh, I see it now. I don't know if sapping him is sapping him the right answer. I guess it must be. What else would I do with him? Sapping him is going to put me in combat. And I guess I should have saved Vanish. Oh, I'm so screwed. A failed attempt! Oh my god. I should have saved Vanish. Oh no, not this thing. Oh, I remember this. Oh, this quest is so annoying, guys. Oh, that's what... Oh, I hate it. Oh my god. Okay. I'm not about this kind of thing. Now I got a 7-day curse on me. Now I gotta do a whole quest chain to get rid of the curse. I remember the Horde side one was such a pain in the butt. I wonder if anyone's ever just left their character logged in for 7 days and just came back to the character 7 days later after this was gone. Oh my god. What does this do to me? This doesn't say, you know what I noticed? This doesn't say that it does anything. You carry the touch of Zanzil, the poison courses through your veins. Seek aid. Why? I don't seem to have any kind of status debuffs on me. My agility is being decreased. I'm not sure why. I wish I could like get some more info on what's happening with that. Mages can decurse, right. I could beg in the town square like the pauper that I am. Yeah, but it doesn't seem to be actually doing anything. Do you guys see that though? Typically it would have an effect, like reduces a stat. It's not reducing anything, except my agility has been reduced. You can't stealth. Oh, I don't need stealth. Oh, and you can stealth, yeah. So I don't know what it does. Anti-venom can remove the debuff, really? I mean, I could probably get a small venom sack off the auction house. It's a poison. It's a poison. I'm not taking any damage, though. I don't know if this is supposed to do something and maybe they nerfed it so that it doesn't. I remember it mattering. When I did this on my Blood Elf Rogue on the Horde side, I got this debuff and I was like, oh my god, this is awful. And I had to take care of it right away. And because it did something. And this one doesn't seem to be doing anything. I'm gonna follow up on the quest. How did I get the curse? As soon as you open that chest, it curses you. It was like just built into the chest, basically. It's like a mechanic of the quest. Because after this, I think they want you to go get like an anti-venom. You do this whole quest chain for it. Or, like everyone has recommended, you can just find a different way to purge the effect. So we'll take a look at, like, if it wants me to go quest somewhere, like do a quest that's like somewhere we can do easily, then I'll do that. And it'll probably be worth extra XP. If it's going to be something that's like way out of our way in a place I would never go right now, then I'm just going to make the anti-venom and we'll just purge it ourselves. You get detected easier when you're in stealth. With how I play the rogue, that doesn't matter to me. That's the funny thing. Like, I don't do a lot of stealthing on the rogue. It bothers people, but I play it as a true combat rogue. I just run up and start poking people. So not but then again, 7 days of having a crappy stealth timer, like a crappy stealth detect would be bad. Like, I don't want to let it stick around for 7 days. That'd be 7 days of like playtime. You would never play that. Well, I don't say you would never play that much, but that would be like your whole journey. Maybe Stoneform purges it. That's not a bad idea. You'd think they'd have thought of that. But let's try it. Ho 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 ho, boys! Nice. Very nice. Nice thinking. Yeah, oh my gosh. That's dealt with. On to the next. I think that's what we call OP. Alright, so now I think we're just going to talk to Matthias. I wonder if he's still going to offer us the follow-up quest, even though we don't have the poison on us anymore. That would be funny. Do I think that Blizzard need to make the game free to play? Ooh, that's a hot take. No. I do not. No, I don't think any game needs to be free to play. I think the best games ever made have been pay to play. And there's lots of free to play games that I'm sure are good for people that like that kind of thing. But they tend to follow a certain formula. They seem to have, they often share certain marketing practices. And I don't like those marketing practices. So I'd rather just pay for my games. If a game is good, people will pay. I will pay. Here we go. This would explain the Defias drones you and Kernan saw outside of the tower. It would also explain the venture company's involvement with the Defias and the strange shipments out of Duskwood. According to this book, the Zanziel trolls and Stranglethorn have discovered a way to raise the dead through potions. Or to be more specific, poison. You'll be of no use to SI7 without a firm understanding of poisons, Rambolina. Especially with the recipe to create undeath at our fingertips. It appears as if you've brought back more information than I even expected. This certainly is a strange turn of events. A cure. Go down to the cellar and speak with Doc Mixelpixel. He's telling us this as if we're still infected. But we're not. But I'll go talk to this guy anyway. I'll get whatever easy XP I can get out of this quest chain. It already, there you go. Dragon's Bane says the game already has enough bots. Yeah. There you go. That's a great reason to not ever make it free to play. Basements. We need a staircase. Here we go.
Hi, how are you? You have a great day now. Need assistance?
Oh my, you look like Death. Correction, I've seen Death. You look worse than Death. You, miss, would be what Death coughed up at its last physical. Great. That's really delicious. In order for me to help you, I'll need to draw some blood. Don't worry, it only hurts the first few 50 times or so. Lay down when you're ready for the treatment. We don't need this, but we're gonna let him play doctor. He said lay down. How does one lay down? Does he literally want me to slash lay? Oh my god, I think he did. I think that actually did something. This is how I go for medical treatments too. Just very casual. Oh yeah, we probably need to do this to learn poisons, right? Good call. That's absolutely right. We'll just play along.
Off and away. Alrighty then.
Clicky, clicky.
You have a great day now.
No, stop it.
Can I help you?
You could give me your quest.
Pleased to meet
I think he's role-playing.
You.
I think he's role-playing. In memory of my dear mentor, Horatio M. Montgomery, MD, healer, teacher, friend. 50 BTFT to 25 ATFT. Isn't an ATFT like a walker in Star Wars? The world is full of the sick and the weary. It is our job as healers, nay, as men and women of medicine, to cleanse them all of the itis. We don't want to get stuck with the itis.
Can I help you? You have a great day now.
It's unanimous. You've got the itis. Luckily, I have a cure for the itis. Here's what I need. 1 bundle of simple wildflowers, 1 leaded vial, 1 bronze tube, and a last but certainly not least, 1 spool of light chartreuse silk thread. You can find the shop along the canals. Hurry along now. Okay, wow. There's a lot of stuff.
Alrighty then.
I can hear us. I want to say hello to chat.
Do you want to say hello to chat? Obviously, you want to say hello to chat and
Yeah, of course.
take over my entire stream.
Yeah. Wait, no.
It's not like you've been really sick and throwing up the past 24 hours.
Hey.
Why don't you just come put your face right in my face and breathe on me more? That's not actually what I want you to do. Because somehow
I'll breathe on the chat.
Because somehow I have avoided the itis, and I'd like to keep avoiding the itis. Thank you for showing this to me. Do you want to keep this?
Oh no.
You want me to have it? Because it just creeped me out every time I look at it.
Put it like right here.
I need that part of my screen. I don't think you're not. Oh, there you go. That's okay. Leave it there.
There. Now whenever you look at your second monitor, you're like.
All right, I gotta focus now because I gotta go collect 5 different things, and I can only hold 2 things in my head at once.
Oh, I'm looking at the chat.
Get out of my chat.
No, I'm reading.
Get out of my DMs, bro.
I'm swimming in the chat.
All right, get out of here. I love you.
Me too.
Thanks for stopping by. Thanks. All right, out of my office.
No.
Make sure you shut the door on the way out, please.
No.
Bye.
Bye, chat.
Make sure it shuts all the way.
Bye.
Yeah, nothing like sharing the itis to really bring the family together. Yeah. 'Tis true. It's that time of year. Yeah, he got norovirus or whatever. It seems like that. Either that or he just ate some bad pizza at school. It's really hard to say. What is this? Oh, simple wildflowers. That's the herbalist. Yeah, he either got norovirus or no, because he had a fever and body aches. It was probably norovirus. It was probably norovirus spread to him by the pizza they ate. They had a pizza day at school. And they only have pizza day once a month. And when an organization only does something once a month, they typically don't know how to do it well or effectively. And that ends up in lukewarm pizza that's probably been handled by too many people who have not been cleanly. So yeah, so now I have a sick kid who's getting better, thankfully, but I've been in this this limbo state where, like, when you're like waiting to get sick because somebody in your family is sick and you're just like, well, I'm probably gonna get it too. Me and my wife have kind of been stuck in this like limbo where, like, we're not sick, but we also know there's a probability window during which time we will get really sick. We're almost out of that window now. It's been 31 hours since my son has painted his bedroom with his insides and I had to clean it up. And it's been 31 hours since then, and I haven't gotten sick yet. So I'm almost outside of the 48-hour window for norovirus. We're getting close. Like 12 or 15 more hours, and I'll feel like I'm maybe in the clear this time. But we'll see how it shakes out.
King's honor, friend.
What do we need? Leaded vial. Okay. Bronze tube. Bronze tube we can get from the auction house really fast. Oh, you know what? I don't even think I need to do that. I think I have bronze tubes. Hold on, let me... Give me 1 second. I think I have bronze tubes. I have an engineer, and I did a bunch of engineering on this character last night. And I don't have a single bronze tube in my inventory. Oh, okay. It was a good idea. Yeah, I had done a bunch of engineering. It was a good idea. If I was in the city, then I could probably get some out of my bank. But I'm in Ashenvale, so let's just go buy one off the auction house. And then the spool of the thread is going to be, what, over in the mage quarter? No. Up by the cathedral square. Okay, maybe we just gotta click something on the ground. Aha. I thought we were gonna have to go talk to a vendor and buy something. But we're just gonna steal it. We're just straight up gonna steal some stuff. I mean, that makes sense for a rogue, I suppose. It's not the kind of rogue I like to roleplay. I like to roleplay more of like an operative type of rogue, but sure, we'll just steal stuff. We are about to lose the Dragon Slayer buff, which is going to hurt. We're going to feel that once we get back into combat. Maybe someone will drop a new one while we're in town. Or maybe not.
Well met.
Color of Blood. This is a Stockades quest. I'm gonna grab this now because sometimes she's hard to find.
Good one.
She does like a little patrol around the old town, and if I wait until I'm doing the dungeon, I'll never find her. Whoops. Down into the basement we go. What am I doing? What does it look like I'm doing? I'm devising a cure for itis. That's it. I'm assuming, yeah, if we had the debuff, that would have cleansed it. So maybe we didn't need to do that to get the poisons. I think we just go train that now.
Light be with you. Go with honor, friend.
Yeah, see, we can use this, but we have nothing to dispel. But we don't have a quest to use it, so I guess it's fine. Here we go. So now we need to buy some reagents from this guy out front. What do we need? Empty vials, essence of pain, and dust of decay. What do I want to use? I don't really know how to properly employ my poisons. I know I want one on the main hand and one on the offhand, but I don't know what I want. Wasn't there a guy, like a shady vendor? Am I just making this up? Maybe he was inside. Somewhere there's a shady vendor. I think I want instant poison on my main hand and crippling on my off. Let's just buy like 10 of each.
See you around.
Alright, so unless anybody has any objections, I'm gonna do instant poison on my main hand. And I'm gonna do crippling poison on my offhand. That should work. Okay, with that done, we can decide where we actually want to go quest. We could go back and do the Leatrix stuff. Like, we could do that. I just kind of think maybe we ought to get into some more challenging stuff. I wonder if, what do we have in Wetlands? We haven't done anything in Wetlands on this character yet, it doesn't really look like. Let's go back to Leatrix, we'll just finish up these ones. And then I think maybe we'll head over to Ashenvale. I'd like to have a shot at doing BFD today. I don't think this character has done BFD yet. Dante, happy Saturday to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us. Is there anything else we want to do while we're in town? Clam meat. Can I cook any of this clam meat? I have 20 catfish. I need to do some cooking. Who has a cook fire? Aha. There's always a cook fire somewhere in the square. Let's do this. It's great to see how crowded Stormwind is. The last time I saw this many people playing was back on Whitemane. Back when we were doing our PvP run. Ilpo, welcome to the stream, buddy. Glad you've been enjoying the Guild Wars. I'm sorry that you're still playing Mop. I jest. As always, play what you like. I kind of completely forgot that Mop existed, to be honest. Alright, that leaves us at 162 for cooking, which is really good for level 23. What about first aid? First aid, I feel like we're ready for heavy wool, right? Shouldn't we be ready for heavy wool? We should go investigate that before we get out of here. Is Mist of Pandaria in its last content patch? Does anybody know? Or is there more content coming for it? I'm trying to think about when are they going to have to tell Mist of Pandaria players what happens next? Like, how long are they going to be able to put that off? Yeah, there we go. Heavy wool. What's next? WAD. Well, but they haven't confirmed that, right? That's what I mean. I mean, when are they gonna... How much time do they have before they have to tell Mist of Pandaria players really what they can expect next? Yeah, I probably do have some things in my bags to look at here. Oh, Thistle Tea. Okay, well, that's good. Murloc Fin Soup. Yeah, everything's green right now. Probably need to visit an actual cooking trainer. I think for now, I'm gonna empty my bags. I'm gonna empty my bags of all non-essential stuff. You can buy everything I have. The leather I'm gonna keep. Murloc scales can go. Spider ichor, Murloc eyes. All this clam meat I don't need. The fish, we've cooked the fish. We're eating the fish, but we don't need multiple stacks, so I'm gonna cut us down to 1 stack. Chunks of boar meat. The linen, I don't really need the linen. BOE. No, these BOEs are not gonna sell. That's the reality. I'm just gonna vendor them. They're not gonna sell for anything on the auction house. Fish liver oil I don't need. Haunch of meat. And then we've got wool bandages. That's pretty good. Oh, we got Murloc fin. The coarse thread I'm just gonna get rid of. If we need more, we'll just buy more. Same thing with the leaded vials. We'll buy more when we need them. No reason to hang on to them for right now. Coarse blasting powder I don't need. Alright. That seems pretty good. Now we're good to go. It's almost time for more coffee. Running low. I'm really in the mood to do a dungeon, so I think I'm going to fire through these 3 quests that we have in Redridge, and then I think I'm going to take us over to Ashenvale so we can do BFD. I think at 24 that should have opened BFD up. Yeah, it did. 24 to 32. Like we could do Stockades. I mean, Stockades is not as fun as BFD, and there's basically no loot in Stockades. Let's see. Let's go down around to the south. I think we can... If we go out this way, we can get the rest of the underbelly scales, and then we can go get the battle axes. And then everything else is going to happen up north here. We're gonna definitely do Stockades once to get all the quests done for sure. In fact, before we leave here, we'll make sure that we grab the quest here for Stockades. Whenever we get into Duskwood, and we grab the Stockades quest in Duskwood, then we'll do Stockades. And we'll probably only do it once. I know it's really good XP, like it's really good kill XP. That's the problem with Stockades, there's no good loot. But the kill XP is really good, so I feel like a lot of times people kind of farm... They farm it. I don't really want to farm it. But we'll do it once or twice. It'd be cool. I like doing it twice with the same group. Like I like getting a group together, going in, just doing the dungeon twice, and then I don't have to do it again. I wonder if I need black whelp scales for leatherworking. There's probably something very specific that I need these for. I should save them. See if I can remember to not vendor them. The crippling poison is so nice. It's like automatically putting a hamstring on basically everybody we fight every time we fight somebody. It's just a free hamstring. And especially like soloing, it's so good. I wonder if when we're doing, is there any reason, like if we're doing a dungeon, should we be putting instant poison on both weapons? And maybe only using crippling poison when we're out in the field? If we could even double up on the poisons. I don't know if we can put one poison on both weapons or not. We're basically at the threshold of what I know about the classic era rogue. I have not played many classic era rogues beyond this. I've played the TBC rogue a bit further. It's probably pretty similar. I just don't remember it. It was a long time ago. Wayne, welcome to the stream, buddy. You are late, but I'll forgive you this time. That's true. It's still useful in dungeons to stop the runners. No more hardcore content? Just not right now. Right now, I'm prepping for TBC, both mentally and like with my characters. I'm really excited for TBC. And so I'm trying to focus my efforts on that. I'll always play hardcore on the channel. There will be hardcore runs in the future, but right now it's all about the Burning Crusade. And like keeping characters going past level 25. I don't know if this is the move. I feel like the move is this. Yeah, that was the move. Am I gonna re-roll when TBC drops? My plans are like this rogue is probably gonna be my main. I'm gonna roll a Draenei Paladin for a tank. Because obviously like new races come out, I want to play them. So I'm going to. But I think this is gonna be my main going into TBC for my DPS main. I want to make sure my main is a pure DPS class. And then I'm over warriors. Me and warriors are falling out right now. DPS warrior specifically, like I've just come to the realization that like you can't play a DPS warrior in classic. No, unless you're in a good guild that just wants you, you'll be like their one DPS warrior. But if you pug a lot and you solo a lot, DPS warrior is never gonna work. Every time I get invited to a group, guys, and keep in mind, I queue up for DPS, right? I mark the little sword, it says I'm DPS only. Every single time I get invited to a group, this is what happens. I get invited to a group, usually by a healer. It's me, a healer, and a DPS in the group. Then they grab another DPS. And then comes the question that comes every time to every warrior who has ever been in a group ever. And the question is, hey, can you tank? And then I leave the group. And there was a day where that happened to me 3 times. And that was when I realized this is not going to work. This is not going to work for how I want to play the game, and I want to play the game as a DPS. I don't want to tank on a warrior. I did my warrior tanking back in TBC when it first came out back in 2006. I did all that already. And I don't really want to do it again. And I actually did it again on my Tauren warrior, Ramblehoof, in original TBC. I leveled that warrior up, I got him into heroics, I got him his bolt set, and then Wrath came out. So like, I just don't want to do it again, and that's all groups want me to do. Every single group I get into as DPS, they invite me as DPS, and then they're like, hey, can you tank? No. I don't want to tank, man. If I wanted to tank, guess what I would do? I would queue up as a tank. And so I just decided that, like, for me,
Interesting.
if I don't want to tank, I have to play a straight DPS class that can't do anything else.
Seeing you.
C-Cube XL, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Thanks for being here and for hanging out with us today. And so yeah, and so like me and Warrior DPS are breaking up, and I'm hooking up with the Rogue right now. That's what's going on. The Spirit, yeah, like Shadow Priest stream, yeah, like you get into a group as a Priest DPS, and then they're like, oh yeah, hey, can you just heal? Like, dude, if I wanted to heal, I'd have put myself in the queue for that. Too many Warriors anyway. That's part of the problem too, right? Too many Warriors anyway. When you have an automated group finder, it doesn't matter, and this is why I'm for the automated group finder, because the automated group finder lets players play the class how they want to, without any kind of social pressure to play the class the way someone else wants them to. With the automated group finder, you could put yourself in the queue as a Warrior DPS, and you will get a group, and that group will already have a tank. You could put yourself in the automated group finder as a Shadow Priest, and you will find a group, and that group will already have a healer. It's easy. But in any version of the game prior to the automated LFG, you can't really do that, because there's constantly going to be the social pressure for you to just tank and make the group come together faster, or just heal and make the group come together faster. And it just gets tiring. You don't want to deal with it, because you give into it a lot of the time. You'll just be like, oh, okay, yeah, sure, I'll heal. Okay, I'll tank it, I'll try. But it's not what you want to be doing, and so it's not as fun. It makes the game less fun when you're facing this social pressure to fill a role that you really don't want to fill, instead of being able to play the class the way you want. And that's why I'm all about the automated group finder for 5-mans and for heroics. Like raids or whatever, we don't need it for raids obviously, but for 5-mans and for heroic 5-man content, we need the automated looking for group. That's how people are going to be able to play classes the way they want to enjoy them. Yeah, I say no too. I leave the group when they ask me, but I don't want that experience. I don't want to keep getting invited to groups and then having to have that dialogue, because then it just I don't even want to put myself in the queue, because I'm just like dreading, like, okay, like if I do get an invite, they're just going to ask me to tank, and then I'm going to say no, and then I'm going to leave the group, and then I'm back to square one. Like, I just don't want to deal with it. I don't want to deal with it. And Rogue is a lot of fun. I've kind of fallen in love with the Rogue, and so it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I don't even want to be in the group at that point. See, that's what I mean. Like, it just like it bothers me so much that I would rather just not even stick around. I don't want to stick around because it just bothers me. I put myself in the queue as DPS. It just really bothers me that people will then ask me to tank. I don't enjoy it. I don't want to stick around in the group after that. I just want to leave. You know what I mean? Like, it just puts me in a mood where like now I don't even really want to do the run to begin with. And that's like a personal thing with me, that not everyone's going to react that way, but I know that I react that way, and so I just have to avoid the situation entirely. And the way I do that is by playing a straight DPS class that can't be asked. I don't want to ever be in a position to be asked to do anything else. I don't want to be in a position to be asked to heal. I don't want to be in a position to ask to tank. Not when what I'm trying to do is DPS. Now, when I roll my Pally is going to be built as a tank. We're going to do a Draenei Pally. And that'll be my tanking character, because I'm kind of done with warrior tanking. It's too much stance dancing, too much button presses, and I'm kind of over warrior tanking. And so I'll do some Pally tanking, and I think that'll be fun. Dragon's Bane, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships. That is a lot of support. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the 10 new people. Thank you all very much for hanging out with us today. You got my wife in there too. I'll have to talk to her about why her membership is lapsed. And then she will tell me to shut up, and I will comply. You got some VIPs with that 10 memberships too. That's awesome. Man, I feel like we're ripping these mobs apart. Well, we don't have the Dragon Slayer buff anymore, but I have not really had to worry about my HP, and we've just been kind of going from fight to fight. Feeling really strong. We have amazing weapons, that's why. We have like level 21 and level 22 blue weapons. We're gonna have to, in like 5 levels or so, we're gonna have to figure out where our next weapons are coming from. I'd love to get some weapons and then like maybe somebody could enchant fiery weapon onto them. I wonder, can I have fiery weapon on a weapon and my poisons? Or is it like one or the other? So I'd love to have fiery weapon on both my weapons and my poisons going. And then we'd probably just annihilate everything we touch. I think you must be able to. I think you must be able to have both. Especially since the poisons are just like a temporary buff, kind of like a sharpening stone, you know? Yeah, see, I need to get fiery. I need CNET to come on. I'm pretty sure CNET has an enchanter, an enchanting character on this realm. I need him to come on and enchant these weapons for me. He's not on right now. He's probably doing family stuff. Alright, that is all the battle axes we need. What do we want to do? Let's head back. We need one more underbelly whelp scale we'll get on the way back to town. I'm already dealing so much damage. If I had fiery weapon on 2 one-handers, I mean, that seems like it might be OP. You can have both. That seems so overpowered. It's crazy. I want to see what that feels like. Oh no, my coffee's gone. I think it'll be coffee break time once I put us on a flight from Menethil Harbor. Then we will take a short coffee break. There we go, 6 out of 6. So the only other ones I want to do, I want to go up to the north, I want to do the Brutes, the Mystics, and we should get a quest to collect some items off the guys up there also. So I want to get that done, and then we'll get out of here. And then as soon as we get over into Ashenvale, I will put us in the queue for BFD. And as a rogue DPS, we might actually get an invite. Enthusiastic Wanderer and Just Purple Gaming, thank you both so much for the super chats. Almost simultaneous. You guys are in sync. I really appreciate the support. Thanks for being here and for spending time with us today. I'm gonna grab this level 25 quest here, Blackrock Bounty, so we remember to come back here later on. Because we'll have this one, we'll have a level 23 quest for like the shadow orbs. And we'll have a couple of other things we can do later. Working from home can be tough. I think working from home has like a lot of good things about it, and then it has a lot of negative side effects that people don't really realize until they do it for a while. And I think one of the negative side effects of working from home is almost like a cabin fever type effect. If any of you are familiar with like what cabin fever is. You basically just go stir crazy, you know, because like a lot of times you work from home, which immediately means you're not going out into the world as much. And so like it's super convenient. Like me and my wife have both worked from home for like the past 7 years, 6 years.
Be careful.
And I don't know if I would change it, but if you don't watch it and if you're not careful, it can definitely lead to like some severe cabin fever.
For the Alliance.
Especially depending on like what kind of climate you live in and whether or not you're a person that likes to get outside and do stuff outside.
Go with honor, friend.
I'll grab these quests and we'll hang on to them. I also watched Zootopia too, you know, because I have a kid. And yeah, I kind of chuckled
You need something? For the Alliance.
when that character came up.
See you around.
I'm like, there's Paulbert, there's the Robert stand-in. Let's see. I don't think I need any of these.
See you later.
Yeah, you don't have to go anywhere if you don't want to. See, that's what becomes a problem. And it becomes a problem for people that are not really social, except you don't see it as a problem until it's too late. Because it's obviously like, oh, it's nice. Like, oh yeah, I don't have to go out. This is great. But then what happens sometimes is like, if you're not a person who's extroverted, you stop going out completely. And I think that's the only time it becomes a problem.
Have a good one.
But the thing is, it becomes a problem, but since you are naturally inclined to not go out a lot, if you're an introverted person, you don't see it as a problem until it's literally driving you crazy. And by the time it's driving you crazy, it's incredibly hard to fix. What about an unwelcome guest? Maybe we can kill Belly Grub really quick before we go north. And did I ever pick up the quest for the... I don't have a quest for the rivets and the, what was the other item? There were 2 different items. And I really thought we ought to have that quest, but for some reason we don't. And see, what I started to do is I started to make sure that I spent a lot of time outside. Like going for walks, playing fetch with my dogs, having fires in the backyard. And then like when the weather made that impossible,
Can I help you?
life has not been as good.
Be careful.
Because I got to a point where I was spending like 3 or 4 hours outside every day. And that felt really good. And then winter kind of set in early. And I have not been getting outside as much. Well, that's a gore tusk. Belly Grub is dead right here. Do I really want to wait for Belly Grub? Not really. I do want to figure out why we don't have a quest I think we should have. I'm going to go check the NPCs again and just make sure I didn't miss anything. I thought the Rivets quest came from doing the belly scales from the Dragon Whelps. I thought that led into the quest to get the rivets and pikes. But it didn't. Very strange. Maybe I missed a quest somewhere, like that was maybe a low level quest. The only thing I can think that it might have been, maybe it was the toolkit, the bridge repair quest. Maybe that was the one we missed. I bet we can still do that if we didn't do it originally. It would be this guy that had the quest.
How are you?
Yeah, see, that's the problem. We never got the lost tools. If we go do this, it'll open up another level 20 quest. If you're playing hardcore on a warlock, can you still use a soulstone? No. No, you can't. They made sure there was no way around it. You can't use a soulstone, and as a paladin, you can't bubble hearth. You know, they crossed their T's and dotted their I's. In hardcore, dead is dead is dead. Otherwise, everyone would play a warlock. It would be like, obviously, getting a free life is the easiest way to succeed, right?
What can I do for you? See you around. Safe travels.
There we go. That's the other quest I needed to get. Alright, now we can go up here and start killing gnolls. They should design a roguelike mode for hardcore. Where, like, if you die, let's say you roll a character up and you get to like level 20. And then you die. And then like the roguelike aspect is, if for every 10 levels you gain, you get to take 1 talent point into your next character as like a bonus talent point. And then that way, every time a character dies, you get to make your next character more powerful than they would be, because you're pulling over like extra talent points that the character otherwise would never get. And yeah, you could do like either like every 5 levels you bank a talent point for the next run, or every 10 levels, something like that, where like you can bank additional talent points. And that way when you re-roll, like you're gaining character power every time. It kind of makes like a roguelike aspect to it. We need buffs. Yeah, we need poisons. Instant poison on main hand, and crippling poison on offhand. There we go. Yeah, okay, this is a kill quest. Let's definitely just go ahead and we'll get this quest done. It's gonna be easier in a group. And then the items we can get off of any of the gnolls, but for the kill quest, we specifically need brutes and mystics. And if you're trying to do this on your own in this area, it's always full of players, and it's really hard to get tags. I kind of wish we'd invite some more of these people. And then also, we're probably going to have to head out to the west to get more. Yeah, I'm gonna head out to the west. And maybe this person will follow me out there, I don't know. We're probably too far away from each other to share credit. Which is a bummer. But there's lots of mystics over here, so I gotta kill some of these while I can. Let's go in here and see if we can tag all these guys. And we'll pop evasion. We have no potions. Oh yeah, we do. We got potions. I just don't have them out on the bar. Let's do that. Yeah, I mean, us being in a group is not very beneficial if we're not near each other. It's not really helping either of us in that case. This is one of those quests where like enough people bottleneck here that I often wonder if it's worth even doing this quest. Let's try to get some... Oh, these people are already in a party. Yeah, see. They're likely going to tag all of these guys. Let's see if we can maybe tag a brute. I'd love to tag a brute. I'd love to just tag both these guys. kind of feel like our best bet is to hang out here and wait for these guys to respawn over on this side of the map. We could head back to the other area, but there's far fewer spawns there. And typically that's where people all try to hang out. Maybe we can go fight some brutes or something while we wait for the main guys we need to respawn. Let's come back here. I think they were bashers or whatever they are. Can fight back. Oh, someone's already fighting back here. Oh, he dead. I clicked on him right as he died. We pickpocketed a battered junk box. Oh yeah, item is locked. So I need to pull that out to my bar. There we go. Who locks a junk box? Did I fail that? Oh no, there we go. 56 copper, not bad. This is Yowler. Yeah, we don't need Yowler yet. Let's head back and see if we have respawns the way we came. We need 3 brutes. So yeah, I think we're just kind of camping out. Am I on Spine Shatter? I'm on Thunderstrike EU. And there's the brute we needed. Yeah, this is just one of those quests. Here we go, here's a brute. There's no bodies here, so oh yeah, here we go. I was gonna say these guys should be respawning. A basher is not what we need though. We don't need bashers. This guy's taking up a precious spawn point. There we go. There's the respawns we need. We don't have evasion up, but that should not matter. Let's make sure we tag the brutes, and then we'll kill the mystic. We'll do stone form here. There we go. Now we're good.
What can I do for you? King's honor, friend.
I'm gonna drop these elite ones for now. And then if we come back later to do some of the solo stuff and we want, we can pick them back up. But we don't need to hold on to them in the quest log, especially because we're about to head over to Ashenvale. Alright, here's the Yowler quest. That'll be another one that we come back here and do later.
What can I do for you?
Let's empty out the old inventory. I'm gonna sell the regular wool bandage. I think we've moved on to the heavy wool. Not that we've needed a lot of healing at all. The black whelp scales I'm gonna hang on to. I feel like we need them for like very specific leatherworking things that I'm currently unaware of.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Or like vaguely aware of.
Hey there. See you around. Safe travels.
Alright, yeah, I am done with Red Ridge for now. I'm going to take us over to Menethil Harbor, and we will catch the boat and then fly down to Ashenvale. We're going to do some questing in Ashenvale, and I'm also going to put us in the queue for BFD. I'd love to do some dungeon runs today, so hopefully that works out. I'm going to put us in flight, and I'm going to go AFK and refill my coffee, grab a quick snack. I would advise you guys to stretch your legs,
What can I do for you?
refill your beverages and snacks. And I'll see you in about 7.5 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Thank you guys for hanging out and for your patience. And it looks like we just missed the boat, which is perfect. I also have quests. Let's turn in some of these breadcrumbs, whatever these are, and get them out of my quest log before we head over to Kalimdor. Will I take the shaman into TBC? On the horde side, I don't really know what my horde side plans are, because a lot of my gameplay, especially up front, is going to be alliance side. Because alliance side is where I'm going to raid. So like a lot of my initial effort in TBC will be alliance characters, and I don't really know what I plan
What can I do for you?
for horde side yet.
Safe travel.
I don't know if I'm going
Be
to
good.
take these follow-ups or not. Kinda just want to get this stuff out of my log.
How are you? See you soon.
Alright, we're not going to take that follow-up right now. That will wait till later.
Well met. For the Alliance. Be careful. For the Alliance.
And we will do some fishing as we wait for the boat. Dustin, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us today. We'll have to check and see if the firefin snappers or the oily blackmouth sell on this server at all. I know sometimes they sell. Sometimes the firefin snappers, you can get like a gold a piece for them. On other servers, they don't sell for anything, and I just end up vendoring them. We've capped out our fishing. I need to buy the book off the auction house. Because otherwise we have to wait until we go to Booty Bay, and we're not going to go to Booty Bay for a long time. So yeah, next time we're at a city, I will just buy the book. I bought the cooking book already. I must have been strapped for gold. Otherwise I probably would have bought both of them. I kind of want to see this gnome like throw himself right off into the ocean. That would be funny. Alright, I'm gonna put us in the queue for Black Fathom Deeps. Okay, that's a lot of rogues. Does this happen to anybody else? This happens to me on like every class that I play. Like, it doesn't matter what class it is. If I put myself in the queue as DPS, there's like 50 other of the same class. Without fail. And I'm just kind of assuming that that same phenomena happens to most people. Well, we'll probably be in the queue for a while. That's okay. We should have some questing to do down in Ashenvale.
I am honored. Farewell.
Oh, there we go. We got heals. We got a warlock. Now we need a tank and one more deeps. Oh, what am I supposed to think when somebody enters the queue and they don't have any role selected? I didn't know that you could enter the queue without a role. I thought you needed to have one. I'm obviously not going to invite this person because I don't know what they want to do. Wayne, thank you very much for the 15 months of support. That is over a year of support, and I appreciate you being here for it. I'm not going to do what people do to me and ask this warrior if they can tank. Because I have to assume that if he wanted to tank, he would have clicked the little shield icon before he queued up. Apparently what he wants is for his intentions to be a mystery. I don't know how many invites he's going to get like that. He will probably get a lot of whispers asking him to tank though. Ask him anyway for the complete WoW experience in 2025. I should. How many characters am I currently playing? 732. I don't know, like a handful. I'm playing like a handful of characters. I'm going to be focusing on the rogue. Going forward, I'll probably be focusing a lot on the rogue. I want to play some of the hunter. And yeah, that's probably going to be my focus for a while, leading up to TBC. But basically, I just play what I want. I have a handful of characters that I like right now. And so when I wake up for my day, I say, what do I want to do today? And then I pick one of my handful of characters and I play them. Alright, so that just leaves a tank. That didn't help me though as far as finding someone else to summon. This guy is in Stormwind City. Who knows how quick he's gonna get here. So let's hope if we find a tank that they're actually out here this way somewhere. We could probably do a quest while we're waiting. We have Bathrin's Hair right here. We can do this quest while we look for a tank. / wait for a tank. I'm gonna say something to this guy. I don't even know what to say. Whatever I say, I'd probably be a smartass. I'm gonna leave the guy alone. I could come up with some smartass thing to say to him, like, hey, I see that you're not marked as a tank or a DPS. Does that mean that you don't want to do BFD at all? Like, I could say something like that. I'm just gonna leave him alone. He'll figure out that he's probably not gonna get any invites like that. Well, I mean, he'll get an invite, right? But then you know what they're going to ask him? They're going to ask him if he can tank. But they're going to do that after they invite him to the group. And so at that point, it's all going to be up to him. But yeah, there are no tanks. Nobody wants to tank. I don't know why. I don't want to tank either anymore, so I kind of get it. I think that the thing is, like, not many classes are great at tanking. When the warrior is the only, like, decent tank, it's gonna limit how many people are gonna tank. I think that's another good thing about TBC. I feel like paladin tanks and druid tanks are much more viable in TBC, especially for just, like, 5-man stuff, than they are in classic era. Contagion of Rot. Increased time between attacks by 33%. That's very bad. Very bad for us. Oh, see, now he's real smart. He formed his own group, and he's got himself and one other DPS in the group. So I guess that answers that question. And now it's just us. Now they're gone. They gave up. He gave up. So now just us. Just us and no tank. I need to put my poisons up. That's the problem. I don't have poisons. Oh, there they are. They're back. They're back. They changed leaders. Now the rogue is the leader. I mean, there's no real way to incentivize people to play tank, not in classic era. Once you have the automated group finder, you can incentivize people by like offering the loot boxes for the roles that are in demand. And so that's a good way to incentivize people to tank. It's like, here's an additional loot box that might contain a piece of gear from the run. Unless you can do something like that, then there's really nothing you can do. And then you run into instances like this, where, you know, you're ready to go do the run, but nobody wants to tank for it. It's a bummer. The easy solution is automated group finder. I'm really hoping they'll consider that for TBC. Even if it doesn't launch with it, at some point they need to put it in. Am I getting whispers? Oh, I probably am. I probably am getting whispers. I should have this set up to see my whispers. Apparently I don't. But thank you for the call out. I appreciate it. Yeah, we did find a tank. Level 25. Level 25 is okay. Oh, but where is he? This guy's at Shadowfang Keep. Oh, it's gonna be a while. Dude's at Shadowfang Keep. So the mage the mage is in Dunmorrow. It's gonna be a while no matter what. I don't really mind. We'll see if everybody else waits it out. It sucks when you have a warlock and you don't have 3 people who can get out there. That's the other thing that's going to be great in TBC. Summoning stones. Look, if we had summoning stones turned on, then me and the warlock could get everybody here right away. We could be doing the run soon, but since we don't have summoning stones, we are going to be waiting for a while. It's the same problem in retail with the lack of tanks. You must mean like by retail you mean like doing mythics. It's hard to find tanks for mythics, or like competent ones for sure. And that's kind of the same thing, like there's no way to incentivize tanks. When it's content where the group has to put itself together manually, there's no way to incentivize people to tank. And tanking is the job that has the most responsibility outside of healing, so like nobody wants to heal, nobody wants to tank. Yeah, the mage is going to be the one who gets out here before anybody else. Yeah, I think that, Talon, that happens, I think, to both tanks and healers. It's like they try to do it in a pug. Somebody shits on them, you know, tells them they're messing up or they're not good enough or whatever. Maybe they just have a bad experience with a pug and then they decide they don't want to do that anymore. You know, they decide, I don't want to tank for pugs. I don't want to heal for pugs. I think that happens to a lot of people. And I think though the other problem is like more than that, it's imagining that scenario that keeps a lot of people away from trying those roles. It's not even like that happens to tons of people, I don't think. It obviously happens to some people. They have a bad experience, they don't want to do it again. But I think a lot of people, when they go to consider tanking or healing, they think like, no way do I want that responsibility. If I mess up, the group's gonna shit on me. I'm gonna waste these people's time. They're gonna get PO'd at something I don't understand. If I don't know the route, they're not gonna want to explain it to me. Like, I think people don't tank and heal a lot because of just the anxiety about the concept of doing it, and they don't ever try. You know, maybe they think about it and then they think, no, that's way too stressful. I'm not even gonna bother with that. And they're not wrong. It can be stressful, but also it's usually not. Most people tend to be pretty chill. Like, you make a mistake, you learn from it, the group moves on. Why am I bald? Genetics and choice. So the genetics thinned my hair out and then I decided to buzz it off. Been doing that for about 20 years and it's been working for me. Why are you bald? Oh, I'm not bald. I don't care. Esme, welcome to the stream and happy Saturday to you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. As you guys can tell, I'm really good at spotting this item. We only have 2 out of 5. I'm sure I've overlooked many of them. They just kind of blend into everything else. Oh, here's one right here. This is what they look like. Almost like a mop head sticking out of the ground. Alright, we lost somebody. Not a big surprise. Unfortunately, we lost the person who was closest to getting here. So now we need to find a DPS. And, like, ideally they'd be a DPS that was in Kalimdor somewhere. I don't even really want to, like... I'm going to be hit with, like, DPS warriors out the wazoo. Looking for one more DPS. Should I do range DPS? Okay, let's see what we get. Looking for one more DPS. Let's just see what comes out of the woodwork, and I'll just be really picky choosy about who we invite and who we don't. Because I'm not going to grab another rogue. And I'm probably not going to grab... I might grab a DPS warrior. It depends. I need the hunter in this group to leave and join my group. That's what I need to happen. Oh, did we level up? We did level up. Very nice. Let's see, last point in precision, so next rank we can get down into dual wield spec. You put us in the queue, yeah, that would help if I actually create the listing. There we go. There's nobody in queue, that's the problem. The problem is that the Kalimdor dungeons are hard to get to for Alliance. And so in an era that doesn't have summoning stones, a lot of Alliance people don't bother doing the dungeons that are more in the Horde areas, like BFD and Shadowfang Keep. They're just a pain to get to, unless you're Horde. Kind of the same thing with Razorfen Crawl and RFD. They're a pain in the butt to get to, unless you're Horde. So a lot of times, especially before summoning stones exist, Alliance players don't bother doing that content. And so, like, as an Alliance player, you're potentially missing out on like 4 or 5 dungeons that Horde players can just farm. The Horde players have easy access to all of those dungeons, and they can just easily group up and do them on repeat if they want to. Kind of the same thing with Scarlet Monastery. Like, it's not easy on the Alliance to get out to Scarlet Monastery, except that those dungeons, you're going to do those across 20 levels. I don't know. There are solutions to these problems, but they're implemented later in the game's life. All right, we are done with that quest. We're both, look at this, we got 2 groups. So this guy ended up tanking, obviously. See what happened? This guy was trying to DPS, and eventually he got roped into being a tank. And now we're both looking for a DPS, which is crazy. It's kind of crazy. We are going to go turn this in. Oh, we can go out to the coast and we can do the Naga heads. We can also get the ancient statuettes. Because, yeah, apparently we're gonna have time. Invite, who are you? A gnome mage. There we go. Alright, this guy is at the Tradesman's Terrace. I don't know where the Tradesman's Terrace is. I'm kind of hoping that it's something in the Night Elf City. Because if not, then we're still waiting. Can we summon once we get a third here? Oh man, everyone's so entitled. Can I summon? Like, yeah, I mean, I'd love to summon. You see the Warlock, right? Of course I'd love to summon you. No, I'm not gonna summon you. Like, of course I will, but I mean, that requires me to have the people out here that I need. Why even bother to ask? You see a Warlock in the group, the implication is if we can summon you, we will. See, this is the problem. Is like it's too hard to get here on Alliance side. You know, people want to do the content, but they don't have the flight points. They can't get out there easily. No one's patient. We can't summon them. Eventually, we'll get this run done. The frustrating thing is, like, if we were Horde side, we could probably do the run twice. And the time it takes the Alliance side to get a group together to do it once. Like, we probably already could have been halfway through a run. And I bet we could have done a second run before we actually start this one if we had been on the Horde side.
Greetings. Goddess, watch over you.
Why did that not go into my inventory? Oh, it did. I'm just having a Questie issue. That's good to know. Ooh, a waterlogged footlocker. It's locked. I wonder if I have the skill to open this. Ah, very nice. Alright, some coins and a healing potion. Not bad. Why is our healer on Theramore Island? I think the dude took the wrong boat from Menethil Harbor. I swear to God he did. Because he was in Menethil Harbor a little bit ago, and I just saw him pop up in Theramore Island. I'm pretty sure he took the wrong boat. And I wouldn't admit that to the group if I did it. I would just hope that nobody noticed. But I definitely noticed. It looks like now he's back on the boat out in the sea. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Who's gonna get here first? Let's take a look. It looks like the mage. The mage who asked if we could summon him is actually gonna be the first person to get here. Nobody else is even on the continent yet.
How may I help? I will light your path. I am honored. Hello.
Alright, well, let's head up that way. Because we should be able to summon soonish. Now, ideally, the mage would come over here along the coast, and he could zone in right to where we're at. But he's probably going to go this way, and then he's going to have to, yeah, he's going to have to circle all the way around. I don't think a lot of people know about these other exits. That you can come out right here, which is close, or you can come out over here, which is even closer. Everybody tends to go around. Yeah, see, that's exactly what he did. He should have just cut over here to the coast. Oh, you think he's gonna run and get the astronaut flight point? I really wish he would do that later. Okay, maybe he's coming this way. Yeah, we need to come over here and do the run. After the run, there's a guy that teleports you to Darnassus, so like you can just, you know, or you can run out and get the flight point later. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. If you wanted to get the flight point, then we just wait, but we've already waited quite a bit. Risen from the dead, thanks for being here today. Happy Christmas to you as well. I'll Google next time. I should have started a stopwatch from when I invited the first person to this group to see exactly how long it takes us. From when we start putting the group together to when we actually get to go into the dungeon and start killing stuff. It's probably like a half hour. I feel like it's been at least 20 minutes. We're definitely still missing someone. I don't think that last portal summon worked. It seemed like it disappeared way too fast. So here's hoping they have more soul shards. It didn't look like it went off. There we go. That looked better. Oh, very nice. With the Warlock, we get unending breath, 10 minutes of water breathing. That's going to come in useful. Kamoma, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us today. Yeah, see, YouTube changed what it looks at for usernames, so now everybody's username is completely different than what I know you by. And from what I understand, it's looking at whatever your YouTube channel name is, or your YouTube channel handle, from the information that I read. And apparently there's no going back to it, just showing the names that you guys would actually pick. But yeah, it was a very unwelcome change that YouTube made one day. Yeah, now I don't know who anybody is. And then even people who kind of have their same name, it's like embedded in a bunch of numbers and letters, and I have to like either decipher it or I still don't know who they are. It was probably one of the worst things they've done for streamers on their platform. Like, suddenly, if you're a streamer on YouTube, like, all the people you knew by certain names, suddenly all their names are different. It was probably one of the single worst changes that YouTube could have ever made for people that stream on their platform. And like, I can't imagine that they sat in a room full of people with brains and decided this was a change that made any sense. Because it was really dumb. It's a lowercase letter. You know what's worse is just like it puts the @ symbol in front of everybody's name. Like, I don't need the @ symbol in front of everybody's name, and it just adds to the visual garble when it's like the @ symbol, then it's like some numbers, there's a name in there somewhere, then there's some more numbers, and I have to delete the @ symbol and the numbers and find your guys' names that are sometimes embedded in the middle of your new name. And yeah, it's a lose. It's a big L. It's a big L for the platform. You're number people now. Yeah, you're all just garbled number people now. Like, some of you have names that I can recognize still embedded in your channel handle, but some of you don't. Some of you, your channel handle is completely different than what your username used to be. SH, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for being here. I am also loving the rogue, so this is going to be my main going into TBC rating. It's funny that some of you guys, like, you don't even know, like, what your name is going to look like now because of, like, the confusion about where it's pulling your name from. That's what I find, like, to be most hilarious. It's like, not only do us streamers not recognize you guys, some of you guys don't even know what name you're displaying. It's crazy. You're like, well, now I know. Right? Are you happy about it now that you know? Are you like, that's what I wanted to be there? Or are you like, wait, what? Because I think a lot of people are like, wait, what? You're good with it? That's cool. I feel like some of you guys are like not as happy. Yeah, they just changed it so that there's no way to mask whatever your handle is. They just got rid of any way to like mask it or to like, I guess it's like you can't assume a different identity. I don't really know. But it was a really dumb choice on their part. Amy, the stores are disgustingly busy. Yeah. Man. I think it's that like if you go to Meijer, you know, you're maybe going to like if you just need groceries, maybe going to like just a grocery store would be better. As opposed to going to like a big box that has like so much other stuff. Maybe it wouldn't be busy at like a Kroger. Or at least maybe it wouldn't be as busy if you were just looking for groceries. But then again, you know, there's no guarantee that's true. It could be equally busy. Oh, that's right. Our tank has mana. I'm like, why are we stopped? It's because your tank needs mana. It's this cool thing called being a pally tank.
You should not be here. Play them.
And she dropped a green sword that we do not need. In the title I have TBC waiting room. What does that mean? It's I guess it's not really a joke or sarcasm. It just means I'm really waiting for TBC to come out, right? I guess what it implies more so than anything else is that like these characters that we're seeing are not going to do endgame content in vanilla era. The characters that we're playing in the TBC waiting room are going to do their endgame content after TBC comes out. And so yeah, we're waiting for the expansion to get serious. That's all. It's just a humorous way that we refer to the vanilla realms. Those of us who mainly want to play the Burning Crusade, we've just come to refer to the anniversary realms as the TBC waiting room. It's an affectionate little jibe. Well, I mean, Pallies don't technically have a taunt in vanilla era. That's the problem. Is you got Righteous Fury, but Righteous Fury just makes it so you deal more threat with all of your abilities. You don't have an ability in classic era as a Pally that instantly grabs threat. You don't have anything like that. I believe they get their true taunt they get in Burning Crusade. But yeah, right now this person is tanking without a real taunt. You just have to have Righteous Fury up and you hit as hard as you can and you hope things stay on you. And I think that's basically all you got. That's why I'm gonna roll up a Pally tank too, but it's gonna be a Draenei Pally tank, and it's not gonna exist until the TBC pre-patch hits. Like, I'd love to have a Pally tank, just not in Classic Era. The only tanks that are worthwhile in Classic Era are warrior tanks. And that's why so few people tank. Because you really only have a one viable option if you're gonna do any kind of endgame stuff. Yeah, we've been really spoiled with the underwater breathing. We basically just live down here now. It's nice to be getting some of the questing done in here. Yeah, this group is really strong. I don't anticipate we're going to have any problems. Seem like we have assembled a solid group of players across a good variety of classes. Did we go a weird way? Or are we trying to get to a quest? Maybe we're trying to get to like a quest. No, this looks fine. No, this is right. Okay, I don't know where I thought we were. For some reason I just didn't recognize this corridor at all. I'd love to open up with my bleed, but it takes too long to get into combat if I'm trying to stealth my way in. Alright, we pulled a few extra guys there. Not sure if that was the plan or not. I don't have any AoE, but the mage and the warlocks certainly do, so that helps out a lot. Does a Naga have pockets? I think so, because they're humanoids, right? I mean, technically, I mean, maybe. But I think, like, mechanics-wise, I think they do. We can give a pickpocket a shot and see. Yes. You can most definitely pickpocket the Naga. I'm assuming it's like a little fold in their side scales, like they probably like peel a scale back and that's where they put their wallet, and then it just kind of like is recessed into their scales. That's what I would have to assume. It's a scale pocket, obviously. Oh my god, like I'm not even seeing rolls over here. I gotta fix this. What do I need? I need system messages. There we go. Now I can actually see the rolls. I guess I won that one, right? Yeah. 50 over a 49. There we go. Scouting Trousers of Spirit. And I think we had somebody go AFK. BRB 10 seconds. Beer? Oh, it's like later in the EU. It's 8:19 in the EU, so it's okay. He can have a beer. If it was 2:20 in the afternoon, I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know if that's the guy. I don't know if I want the day drinker healing me, but he's fine. It's evening time for him. Have I ever tried FF14 or other MMOs? Yeah, I've played a lot of FF14, just not on the channel. I played FF14 all the way through Shadowbringers, and I liked it. The biggest problem is, like, I lost my original account, and since I made up nonsensical answers for all of my security questions, and then I forgot those nonsensical answers years later, I could never recover my OG account, and I just don't have the 400 hours to click through the MSQ again. You know? Like, the MSQ is like 400 hours at this point to get into Endwalker. And then now there's another expansion beyond end. It's like, it's too much content. Final Fantasy XIV as an MMORPG suffers from having way too much content that players have to go through. And the content's good, but I don't have 300 hours to play a JRPG. I could play 3 Persona games in that time, you know what I mean? And at its heart, FF14 is a JRPG. And I love Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy is like the first, like, yeah, you can't call it a universe, but kind of like the first big role-playing game that I played, like Final Fantasy 6 and 7 back in the day. Those are what got me into RPGs. So I would love nothing more than to be an FF14 player. I'd love nothing more than to rock my red mage through all the content, but there's too much story content to get through at this point. They need to do a reboot on their story, and I thought that's what the recent expansion was going to be. I thought they were just going to kind of reboot the character cast and let people have an entry point. They're going to have a dead game in a handful of years if they don't create an entry point for new players to get into the game and understand it. They're just going to have themselves a big old dead game. Yeah, MSQ is months of gameplay. Yeah, and I'm not in for that. If they don't figure that shit out soon, they're going to have a dead game, which sucks. As for ESO, I'm waiting on I've played lots of ESO before. There's a big update coming for ESO at some point in 2026 that I'm waiting for. It's going to add overworld difficulty settings to the game, so you're going to be able to crank up the overworld difficulty for like harder fights, better rewards. That needs to happen because the current combat in ESO is laughable. It's not even combat. And they're making a bunch of class changes in that update, and they're changing a lot about the game. So I'm really waiting until the next big ESO update. Whenever they put the difficulty setting into ESO, I'm going to get back into ESO, and it's going to be fantastic. Whenever I can play the game and pushing the buttons feels like I'm actually playing a video game, then I'll be down. Because the world of ESO, the stories, the quests, the characters, all of it is amazing. It's a world I would love to just get lost in for like hundreds of hours. But the gameplay is so garbage that I can't do it right now. I've tried several times. So yeah, ESO we will be playing sometime in 2026. Final Fantasy, you'll probably never see Final Fantasy 14 on this channel unless they do a major overhaul with a new player experience that lets people get into the game. And if they ever do an overhaul on their new player experience and find a way to expedite people, not have to do the 500-hour MSQ, then I'll play FF14 again. But I don't think that's ever going to happen for that game. Doesn't really seem to be on their radar. We got the Reef Axe. Nobody needs that. Let's get our Frost buff. ESO combat was not fun. Yeah, it's not fun. It's not fun. It's not challenging. You don't have to be tactical or think about what's going on. The enemies can barely hurt you most of the time. The gear you equip seems pointless. The weapons you equip seem pointless. Yeah, it's all very vacuous. It just feels like empty, vacuous gameplay outside of the quest writing and the dialogue, which are amazing. It's like you have this amazing storytelling, amazing quest writing, amazing voice actors, and then you have the most boring gameplay you could ever imagine. And that's my ESO experience. My poisons are off, thank you. Yeah, it's only 30 minutes on those poisons. Gotta get those back up. So yeah, as soon as I can put that game on hard mode and actually feel like I might get into an encounter where if I'm not smart, an enemy could kill me, then I'll be very interested to explore ESO, but I want to save it till then. What did we do here? Did we lose somebody? I don't know what this guy's doing. Maybe he didn't loot something? Maybe he didn't get his frost buff. That must be what it is. He forgot the blessing, yeah. I think the only reason it would be hard, you can go right into the new content, like you can buy a boost, right? So if you really want to play FF14 Endgame, you can buy a boost, you can jump right into that stuff. I think the problem with jumping into the new expansion story is that it's the same characters they've been developing for the past 20 years. I thought with Dawn Trail they were going to retire that story and start a new story. That's how they talked about Dawn Trail originally. The way they spoke of it originally was like it was going to be a refresh for the story, and then I looked at it and it's the same characters. And so if you haven't been hanging out with those characters for 20 years and you haven't seen their progression of their story or their development, you're missing a huge chunk of the game. The game is, at its heart, a JRPG. So the important things to it are the story and the character development and how they change over time. You jump right into the new content, you can do that, but you're going to have missed all of the backstory of all of the characters. Yeah, without the story, you wouldn't give a crap. Exactly. You wouldn't know who the characters were. You wouldn't know any of their history, how they've changed over time, like all their cool outfit changes and class changes they've had. You miss so much doing it that way. And that's not what the game's about. The game is a JRPG at its heart, so it's about the story and about the characters. And if you're not in it for the story or the characters, then you might as well go play WoW. If all you want is endgame stuff, then there's other options out there. But yeah, I want, when they start a new story with new characters, like in a land far, far away where I don't have to see the same characters, then I'll get back in. That'll be the time for new players to come in and see a new FF14 story take place. And so, you know, maybe one day, you know, how many stories can they tell with the current characters? You'd think that eventually they would need to call it done on those characters. Who knows? I mean, they're all good characters. Endwalker and then stuff. Yeah, I mean, Endwalker, it was called Endwalker, and so I thought that would be the end of those characters' story. And I think maybe many people did. I thought that Endwalker is the end of their story. Dawn Trail is going to be the beginning of a new saga. I'll get in with Dawn Trail. And then I looked at the trailers and read about it, and I was like, oh, this is not at all a new start. This is not a new start at all. Not from a player perspective. For the characters themselves, it might be like a fresh start for the characters in the story, but not for players. At this point, I'm waiting for Final Fantasy XIV Classic. Final Fantasy XIV used to actually feel like an MMORPG. You had to do side quests to level up, you had to do your guild levies, you had to do your hunt log, you had to level up your subclass to unlock like your real class. It used to be very much an MMORPG. And then once it had too much story, it had to streamline itself to become a JRPG. So if they ever do like an FF14 Classic, that'd be awesome. Get in back at the beginning and then play from there. Would be like really the only enjoyable way to do it at this point. No, not before a Realm Reborn. No, after a Realm, I would not subject anybody to the mess that FF14 was on its original release, because I played its original release. And oh boy, I would not subject anybody to that broken thing. No, I'd say at Realm Reborn 1 point whatever the optimizing patch was. As cool as it was for people to be able to log in and see the world end, like, don't get me wrong, that was amazing. I would not want people to have to play that version of the game again. Nor do I think they could have a functioning... They probably don't even have a functional version of that game anymore, because they had to rebuild everything from the ground up when they went to a Realm Reborn. Even better, I could go for a Final Fantasy XI Classic Remaster. FF11 Classic Remaster. That'd be where it's at. Loot the badges. Thank you. I'm obviously just talking a lot. Somehow I've managed to do pretty decent DPS though. But yeah, I haven't been looting what I need to loot. I got like 10 pendants I need to get. Oh, yeah, I got one up here I didn't loot. Okay. I think we're good now. Yeah, we got beat by a 77. Karen, have a good rest of your evening. We'll see you next time. Take care. Is the music off? The music's not off, but the music in here is kind of sporadic, and it's not so much music as it is like ambient sounds. Like right now you can kind of hear it. Yeah, it's not music as such. It's kind of music. But it's on and off, and it's kind of low-key. The music is never off around here unless I've somehow accidentally turned it off, which I haven't done. Am I missing a poison on one of my weapons specifically? Just one of my weapons? Why is that happening? If I get disarmed, does that eat the poison? Huh. I swear that I re-upped both of our poisons. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I only got the one. We're gonna have to watch this. Oh my god, I never knew that. Instant poison only has 37 or like 40 charges, I guess. It starts with 40. What in the heck? Oh my god, I would have brought so many more reagents with me if I had known that. Where can I get reagents from? Is the only place I can get these reagents back in Stormwind? Oh, that's gonna put a kink in things. Yeah, I need Essence of Pain. I need Dust of Decay and Empty Vials. Empty Vials I can get any trade goods vendor, but I don't know where I can get the other stuff. It has charges, yeah. It has charges. So it's not just the time limit. It's how many times it procs. See, we're down to 36 charges on it right now. Oh, that's bad. I did not know it worked that way. When I thought about how much I should bring, I just thought about like how long the poisons would stay up. Thinking that I would always keep them up for 30 minutes. And so I didn't worry about bringing like an excess amount. I wonder if normal reagent vendors sell that stuff. Maybe we can find somebody in Darnassus after the run. I'd like to do another run, but I think a stop in Darnassus would be okay. They want to go underwater. Yeah, I know I can get it from the guy in Stormwind. I'm just trying to figure out, like, I guess there would also have to be somebody in Darnassus, right? Because Darnassus, they also have a rogue trainer. So we should be able to get it. Strength and Spirit Cloak, we don't need that. But that was a pretty good drop. And now we fight the real boss. Well, we got all the pendants that we need. We have one inventory spot left. Oh, it's because of these clams. Well, it's not just because of the clams. I take it back. I got mind controlled. Oh no. Am I gonna kill somebody? I thought I was gonna kill the mage. Agility and intellect ring. I mean, I don't need intellect at all. It's hard to take that.
Who dares disturb my meditation?
I was hoping stone form or something would break the sleep, but I guess not. And he dropped the staff with 11 intellect and 10 spirit. What an amazing staff. And we also looted his head. Still very low on inventory spaces. 8 agility and 3 spirit. Okay. Yeah. I'll roll on that. Same amount of agility, but we get spirit, so can't argue with that. See, we ran out of instant poison charges once again. John Rex, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for being here today. Hope you are doing well. I wonder if the charges that we have on that by TBC, they must have taken that out. Because I played a rogue in TBC. And I'm pretty sure I got her into Outland at least. And if there were charges on my poisons, I think I would have realized that then. So I feel like by TBC, they must have changed that. Cloth pants with 1 stamina, 5 intellect, and 15 spirit. I've never seen these before. It's nice of them to give you the 1 stamina, you know. Forever however far that gets you. Alright, if we come back here, there will be a guy that can teleport us to Darnassus. And I'll just run through all the mobs to get there, I guess. Looks like a few of us are going to do another run. I'm not sure if everybody's on board, but a few of us are on board. Maybe all of us are on board. But I'm going to take it to Darnassus and Vendor and see if we can pick up some more poison reagents. I'm assuming the person will be hanging out somewhere around the rogue trainer. Let's go turn in the quest while we're here. And then I have no idea where my trainer's at, actually. And Questie's not tracking it for me. There we go. Oh, I see. It's over near the Cenarian Enclave. Poison vendor is up on the left on the platform. Before I go to where the trainer's at. Okay. I will try to decipher that in a second. Where am I looking at for these quests? There's a couple of turn-ins here. I guess there's some way to get up top. Possibly, maybe. There we go. I like how Darnassus looks, but I hate navigating it. That's another level.
Bless you. Go with honor, friend.
No good items for us, though, unfortunately. Have I played Fallout 76? I never have. Because it was garbage when it first came out, right? I think that turned me off right away. I think basically like they made a game and like it turned like a lot of Fallout fans hated it. And so I always thought to myself, like, if Fallout fans hate it, like, who's the game for? Why am I gonna like it? I never tried it. I feel like it's a game that's changed a lot over the time it's been out. Platform on the left, you must be talking about this area up here. Poison vendor. Okay, so I need Essence of Pain. Let's just grab a bunch of these. 20. And Essence of Agony? Is that what I need? Essence of Pain and Dust of Decay. And then I need empty vials. And then I have to sell all my junk. Alright, I think that's pretty decent. And now we're looking for a tank. This guy's in the queue as a tank, a healer, or a DPS. I'll send him a whisper before I invite him. That way he knows what he's getting into if he accepts the invite. I'm gonna put us on a flight back to Astronar and then I have to AFK for a second. Yeah, maybe I'll check it out at some point if it's a decent game these days. I've never really gotten into the Fallout games. I mean, I like the idea of them and the setting and stuff. But they've never really been my jam. Alright, I will be right back. And then we will go again. probably would have been really smart to like train my level 26 rogue abilities. That's okay. I don't use any of those anyway. So that's fine. Let's see. Let's put our point into dual wield spec. Increase the damage done by your offhand weapon by 10%. Yes, please. Yeah, instant poison on both weapons would be more damage. Yeah. The crippling poison, I feel like sometimes it prevents ads. But then again, like, are we really worried about ads? Maybe we try it. I mean, we're dealing really good damage anyway. But maybe we'll give it a whirl. So I don't think we need to really worry about ads. We have a mage and a warlock in the group, so if we pull ads, they can just AoE them down. I don't think we're looking at like a wipe scenario with this group. What level do we get the spell that we hit like the other target? Blade Flurry. That's a good question. Blade Flurry. Maybe not for a while. Unless we already trained it. Or maybe it doesn't exist. Do we get a Blade Flurry quest or ability in Vanilla Era? I don't know if we do. I guess I can search. I don't know if we get it. I thought it was called Blade Flurry. We might be stuck with just single target DPS till some later date. Maybe we get Blade Flurry in TBC. Unless maybe it's a talent. It's a talent. Yeah. We have 4 more points to spend before we can get down into it, so what, 4 or 5 levels? So maybe level 30, level 31 we can get into it. So we're still a ways away. But it's nice to know that it exists. It's really great being the only person in the party that does not need to drink my mana back. It's very relaxing to know that nobody is ever going to be waiting on me. If anything, I'll be waiting on them, and I don't mind waiting. Wow, getting frozen outside of melee range. That's a bummer. Six agility, 2 strength, 3 stamina. I mean, it looks really cool. Unfortunately, it's not better for us. I feel like as a leather wearer, you end up wearing the Tunic of Westfall for way too long. Well, we pulled the boss. Not ideal, especially with the healers. Well, we got him. Is it the iridescent pearls that we can actually sell for a little bit? I know there is a type of pearl that sells. I just don't know which one it is. Oh my god, we have a Murloc loose back here. Whoopsies. I need a threat drop button. Do I get a threat drop button at some point? Like a fade or something? That would be really beneficial. To me and to every non-warrior tank that we play with. Especially the pally tanks that don't have a taunt. I mean, I guess I could pop Vanish, but it's on a 5-minute cooldown and cost a reagent. We get faint? Do we? Oh yeah. Level 28 we get faint. Yeah, that's awesome. I definitely could use that. Oh my god, both of my poisons are off. Oh, I'm gonna need an add-on that yells at me whenever I've used all my charges of this instant poison. I can't really keep track. They start at 40 charges and nothing really tells me when they're done. I gotta keep checking. Or I have to like keep my eye out up here. Like either way. I need something to like go off and like ding whenever I've used all the charges. I'm assuming and I'm hoping that gets changed by TBC because I don't remember ever having to worry about that. And I had a human rogue in TBC. You guys can remind me. See, no one caught it that time. Sometimes people do remind me. You guys are often good, but if you guys are just chilling, then I can't put the responsibility on you guys. If you're just trying to chill and hang out. I don't mind the backseat gaming, but... I could probably try to get like an idea of how long it lasts. It's gonna fall off the main weapon first, because the main weapon's gonna hit more, so I'm assuming the main hand weapon's gonna proc it more. So I think we'll always see it fall off the main hand weapon before the offhand. Sphinx Juice, you've been playing for 800 years and didn't know poisons had charges in vanilla. Yeah, me either. I guess I've never really played a high-level rogue in vanilla. The first high-level rogue I had was in TBC. It was like the first Joyous Journey buff they ever put into Classic during TBC that I leveled a rogue. So I'm fairly certain that by then the charges are not a thing, that you're just dealing with the 30-minute timer. I'm the top DPS today. Yeah, we've been doing pretty good. You know, Rogue is basically right up my alley. I don't have to think about my resources. I don't have to think about buffs. I don't have to think about anything. I just go poke the enemies in the back. It's very cathartic. I don't have a ton of buttons to push, but the buttons I push matter. Like, yeah, it's been really good. It feels really natural. And apparently it does really good DPS, even though we can only hit one target at a time. We have definitely been keeping up with everybody. I like it a lot. We lost instant poison on the main hand, so I'll get that up after this pull. So yeah, the main hand is going through its instant poison charges much faster than the offhand is. Which I guess with the hit rate makes sense. Well, we've only got 9 charges left on the offhand, so it's not too different. It's not too different. Can we do this in combat? I think we can do this in combat. Which makes my life a lot easier if that's the case. Yeah, the main hand weapon hits more, I think, so that's why it procs more often.
Who dares disturb my meditation?
Really wish we can interrupt that sleep. I guess it's like an area of effect, because I noticed the ranged people never get hit by it. Only the melee get hit by it. I wonder if I can run out of it, like if I could pop sprint and outdistance it before it goes off. Ultimately, I guess it really doesn't matter. Cloth pants with 7 intellect, 7 spirit. Gross. Oh, he's adventurous. He popped 2 of them at once. That's fun. We'll see how this goes. He might end up regretting this. I might end up regretting that he did it. I shouldn't really have threat on anything. Besides the one guy. Oh, these are elites. Okay, well, then I'm not surprised that I got my butt kicked. What level's the dark portal? You gotta be 58. 58 will get you through the dark portal. Oh man, are they gonna live? I hope they live. It'd be a bummer to have to run back. I don't think there's anything else I could have done to stay alive. I had the one guy on me that just kind of beat me up. Yeah, I'm not sure if I could. Oh, ooh, this is gonna be a wipe. Not a wipe! Don't wipe! No! Hey, do we have a soulstone? Yes, we have a soulstone. Okay. Whew, you can't. You just can't pop 2. You just can't pop 2 of them in Classic. Like, it's hard. You pop 2 of these, you're bound to die. It's always been that way. I don't know why people are surprised. Two waves should have been fine. See, I disagree. I feel like I've always gotten killed in here anytime somebody has popped more than 1 of these in Classic era. Yeah, if it was hardcore, how upsetting. I've died like that on hardcore. So I've died by somebody popping 2 of these. We lost my healer. I had a dwarf priest in hardcore that we lost in here. Because of that very thing. I think what it was is we had a tank, and then we had a DPS warrior. And so the tank popped 1, and then the DPS warrior popped another 1, and then we wiped. They didn't all die though. I died, one other person died, and a couple of them lived. But I died. Because, you know, healing threat. I feel like once we're in Wrath of the Lich King content, then you can probably pop all of them. And you'd be fine. But prior to that, you can only really do 1. At least we don't lose our poisons on our weapons. I guess that makes sense. The poisons on the weapons stay up. Dust to dust. Exactly, Dragonsbane. Exactly. The swords didn't die, exactly. They just kind of dropped to the ground for a minute. And then got picked back up. I'm getting wailed on. What is wailing on me? Oh my god. I dislike. I didn't realize I was pulling threat. Oh, I can unlock this, can't I? Very nice. That had a green weapon in it, a green staff. That's really cool. Patrick, good afternoon to you, man. Welcome to the stream, and thanks for joining us today. Hope you are doing well. There we go. He dropped the leech pants once again. There's a shield he can drop. There's a two-handed sword he can drop. Instead, he dropped the blue pants twice in a row. And we won them on a greed roll. Very nice. This was a really good group. We kept a few of the members between the two groups. We just replaced the tank, and both tanks were Pally tanks, and both tanks were good. Everybody we ran with today was awesome. And we gained a couple levels, I feel like. We're level 26 now, which makes me think we don't really need to do any questing in Ashenvale. I think this was really all the XP we needed out of Ashenvale, to be honest. And we should probably be looking at places like the Wetlands. I'm going to drop our old stuff here, so the Westfall stuff I'm not going to bother with. We got Wetlands. This one we're going to drop. I don't think I'm going to do anything else in Ashenvale on this character. If I do, it's not going to be till like later on. Like maybe we do the Satyr stuff later. But I think we're done with Ashenvale for now. Alright, which begs the question. My Hearthstone is set in South Shore. That's not a very good place for my Hearthstone to be set. I must have done that when we did SFK a couple weeks ago. So for now, I just gotta get back to the Eastern Kingdoms. This one turns into Ironforge, so we'll have to make sure that we do that. We're probably ready to do stockades whenever we want. We're level 26. I feel like 26 is a decent level for stockades. Maybe we'll save the stockades runs for next time though. For now, I'm gonna get us back to Eastern Kingdoms. I think we're gonna do some questing in Wetlands, so it should be just a quick boat ride over to Menethil Harbor, and I think Wetlands is our next questing area. That being said, we haven't done anything in Duskwood yet either, so we're gonna have to get that started soon as well.
I'm listening.
And we just missed our boat. What level can we get a mount? In Classic Era, you don't get a mount until 40. In TBC, you can get your mount at level 30, which actually makes a pretty big difference. What's my favorite mount? I mean, thinking about Classic Era, the best mounts are the cat mounts for the Night Elves and the wolf mount for the orcs, just because of the rig and how they move. They have a fluidity to them that I find appealing, whereas things like the chocobos and the mechanistriders and the raptors are very like jittery. They like jitter too much. The horses are okay, but I think the horses in WoW kind of look dumb. Because they're too narrow. You ever notice how narrow the horses are? It's very strange. And I guess the yaks are okay, or whatever they are, the rams. But the best mounts are the cat mounts and the wolf mounts. Wow. He put his flare right on top of my bobber. I wonder what the point of that is. Did he think maybe I wouldn't see my bobber go off if he put his flare on top of it? I don't get it. That's a funny thing to think about doing. I don't even know how you would think about doing that. Like, oh, I should lay this ability down on top. Yeah, like I don't even know. I don't even know how you would think about doing that, but it's funny. It's actually helping me see it better, I guess. Risen from the Dead, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. That is incredibly generous of you. I really appreciate it. Thanks for being here and for hanging out with us today. I think they were trying to talk to me and slash say. I saw the character like gesticulating a lot. I don't know. Just a funny night elf hunter. Hunters spend so much time alone or with animals they forget how to talk to people. I believe it. It's kind of like WoW players, right? I think you just apply that to all WoW players.
Well met. Be careful. Light be with you.
I think I'm going to go ahead and set my Hearthstone here. I don't think having it set in South Shore is really useful. So we'll fix that.
Hi. See you soon.
Hey there. See you around.
Hi, keep your feet on the ground.
The Wetlands at night in the rain. I don't think I've ever quested in the Wetlands at night in the rain.
How are ya? Off with you.
It's the very Wetlands now. Let's jump into the water over here. Sometimes we can find young crocolisk over this way. You know what? I'm actually kind of like so sick of underwater fighting after all the BFD that maybe we'll just find them further to the east. We have to make our way out there anyway, I think. You know what? These level 21 quests over here with the Green Warden, those have gone gray. So maybe we'll just skip them? I feel like that's okay. I feel like that's fine. Let's go after the Murlocs. Kind of at a point where I need to be thinking about heading into Duskwood level-wise, but I need to complete some of the green stuff here so we can come back and do the yellow stuff later. Otherwise, we're gonna out-level a bunch of stuff, and that's gonna put us in a really awkward situation as far as like our leveling curve and where we need to be. Finding Gobbler might be hard with all the players around here. Yeah, Murlocs also have hidden pockets. They probably have pockets like inside of their gills. If I was a Murloc, I would just wedge my coin purse like in my gills somewhere. Seems like the safest place for it. Oh, Gobbler, where are you? I feel like he's probably been killed like 7 times since we've been out here. Rude, so rude. You druids and your instant cast Moonfire, how dare you? Can I not throw knives? I did. I did throw my... I killed that guy with a throwing knife. Yeah, I just killed somebody with throwing knives, the runner. I threw 2 knives at him. It took 2 knives to bring him down. But I did it. Because, yeah, I can do that sort of thing. It's kind of rewarding to, like, shoot them in the back or throw a knife into their back as they run away and have that be what kills them. I don't know why, it just feels good. It's because you know they didn't see it coming. Literally and figuratively. Well, there's Gobbler's body, so we just missed him. You know, we know this person is hunting Gobbler. Yeah, here we go. I asked in general chat, I said, okay, who else is hunting Gobbler? Because obviously there are a few of us that need him. Well, there's the kill quest done. Body's gone, so we should be looking at a respawn soonish. There's 2 different locations he can spawn in. Ideally, we would both stand on one of them. And then we'd have all of our bases covered. But he keeps following me back and forth. I feel like I've seen him a little bit north of here sometimes. Maybe that's only if he escapes his spawn point. But I feel like I've seen him up here at times. Well, we have other respawns coming in. There he is. Let's grab him before somebody else swoops in here and takes him. A pop evasion and a potion. I want this guy to actually get credit, so I'm going to drag Gobbler a little bit closer to where he's at. I think he'll be okay. But yeah, I'd hate for him to not be able to loot it. Alright, with that done, we're gonna go hunt the young crocolisks. Eventually I'll remember that this character is a skinner and a leather worker, and I'll actually, you know, continue to skin stuff. I think that today I've been very forgetful of that fact. But then again, we spent a lot of time in the dungeon fighting stuff like Nagas, stuff that I couldn't skin anyway. But we're getting medium leather now from these guys, and that's where I'm at with leatherworking. We need a ton of medium leather now. Well, it looks like somebody has cleaned out this place pretty thoroughly. Alright, we need some respawns. We're looking for just one more item, so if we can get a couple of them to respawn, then our odds are pretty good of finding them right out here. I think the regular Crocolisk and the young ones share spawn points out here, so maybe if I just keep killing those, we'll get some young ones spawned in. Alright, well we've killed 3 of them and they have not dropped an item. That's really bad luck. I always have bad luck on this quest. It's one of those quests you look at it and you're like, oh, 4 items. That's really easy. And then 20 minutes later, you're still killing stuff. Which is fine when there's like a lot of stuff to kill. And in this little area here, there's really not. I feel like this is a quest where if you're a skinner, you should have a second chance to get it off the skinning. Yetis always work that way. Whenever you get a Yeti quest that you need like Yeti skins, you can skin them and then it gives that gives you another chance to pick up another quest item. Kind of wish there were more quests like that. Well, we found some inscribed leather pants, 4 intellect, 4 stamina. Still not what we need. You'd almost rather a 20 kill quest. Yeah, me too, kind of, because then you're not in doubt of like, you're not looking for drops, right? You can see progress each time you kill one. It's the same thing, but for some reason the one feels better than the other. Yeah, I'd rather have a quest that said go kill 25 than to need 4 items and you know you're gonna end up killing 25 enemies anyway just to get the 4 items to drop. Either way it's fine. I mean, especially when we're a skinner and there's other things that we're getting out of the combat. There are more young crocolisk out to the east. I just don't have any other reason to go out there right now. So I would rather get them all in this area. It's obviously proving to be challenging. There we go. Just had to go on a long diatribe about it. Alright, let's head back and we'll get these ones turned in.
Greetings. Light bless you. Need help? What can I do for you? Be careful, for the Alliance.
Alright, so everything here is yellow now. I think at this point I would want this character to get started in Duskwood, There are some level 20 and 21 quests in Duskwood that we need to get done before we outlevel them. And so that is going to be our plan for next time, guys. For now, I'm going to fly us back to Stormwind City, and next time we get on this character, we will go into Duskwood. That's going to be probably on Monday. I don't think I'm going to stream tomorrow. Probably be watching NFL tomorrow. But Monday we will stream. My kid is off school for this week. It's Christmas break. It is the season. It is the season of streams. You know, for a few days. But I want to get as much progress on this rogue as we can during the break, because I think this is going to be the main. This is going to be the first character I think that I take through the Dark Portal in the streams, and it'll probably end up being the character that I do most of my raiding on, because I'm just having a great time. The class really fits me. It fits my attention span. It fits the amount of buttons I want to push, and it fits how much I can pay attention while also streaming. So it's been really good. Thank you guys for hanging out today and being here for it. I really do appreciate you guys hanging out and all the support. As always, take care of yourselves out there in the real world and take care of each other. And we'll see you back here again very soon. Bye for now.